Hello, hello, hello. Time to do this stream thing and play some Path of Exile. Yesterday we left off just having gotten 2 maps with our chain Hook Necromancer, and it feels alright. The damage is okay, we're decently tanky, health pool is kinda low, but that is to be expected. We have very little health on our gear. Hopefully we can fix some of that today. There are also some other aspects of the build I would like to, tinker with. For example, I feel for like damage, I kinda want blood and sand because we do area damage. So this would be, once it's leveled up, it would be 15% more damage, so that's nice. There's also flesh and stone. Like, we don't need the sand version because we already have built-in blind from our shield. But again, if we switch to the blood version, we get a bunch more damage. Enemies maimed by this skill take 8% increased physical damage, and this scales up as well. So we put these two together, and that should give us a lot of more damage. Like last time we were talking about potentially using Snake Pit, unique gloves, to give us poison. It would give us a bit of attack speed, accuracy, and some damage multi, and a lot of poison chance. But the issue with that is that Paradoxica doesn't really work with poison. Namely, the attacks with this weapon deal double damage only applies to the hits with the weapon. It doesn't apply to the poison, which is based on the base damage of the weapon and any added flat damage. So poison and bleed is not the most effective. So we really still want to go into, like, stick with Impale and go into crit. The problem with that is that in order to get crit, we would have to get a bunch of off colors on this chest, which is a lot of hassle. Like, getting 4 red was not that hard, but if we wanna squeeze in 2 crit support gems, which we would need because we don't have enough access to crit otherwise, we'd have to redo this entire chest, meaning we have to socket it back down, do the benchcraft recipes until we get all the off colors, and then 5 link it again. That's a lot of resource cost. And I'm not sure I want to go that way. Because what we have right now works. I just think it's not really, you know, optimal. But it works. So I think we keep going with this and see if we hit some like massive wall with our damage. For gloves, like, it works again. Like, it gives us more impale, AoE, some health, physical damage to attack, so it's not a bad set of gloves. Unfortunately, Chain Hook isn't a strike skill, so these won't work. Could go suppression gloves. But we are already capped, so that doesn't really matter. I'm also thinking about this, Doom Fist, which could be pretty good. We can intimidate enemies. That's another 10% more damage taken, or increased damage taken, which is effectively 10% more damage. We could use this one. This one, the only issue is we need to find good jewels for it. Like, this one is pretty okay. ES, life, attack speed. I'm actually going to check if we have some more jewels we could use. Something that gives physical to attacks would be really nice. Like a bunch of physical. And we need a murderer's eye, right? A searching eye gives us maim. But we want intimidate, we need murderer's jewel. I don't think any that I have are doing anything. This one gives attacks, crit multi, but it's with axes. This is with daggers. So we might have to like see if we can maybe roll it a little bit. Just see if we get into something lucky. Just gonna save my chaos and use the scour alch method a little bit. Maso Scepter. It's pretty hard to roll jewels. Blind and taunt. We could of course just alteration spam it. Gives already axe attacks. We need sword attacks or just general. Okay, 5% increased impale effect and chance to taunt enemies. But I feel like we want flat damage. Flat physical. It's not enough. Fire damage. The armor would be really nice, but this is pretty nice. T1 life, but by itself it's not worth much. It's very hard to roll jewels, but I'm just gonna throw some chaos on it. Just for the sake of it. So maybe we try the alteration spam. Lightning damage, fire damage, fire damage. Life shock avoidance, dagger attacks. Chaos res, but the life roll is low. 2% physical as extra fire. It's a minimum roll. T4 sword is not that much. 28% increased armor against bossing with ES. Not terrible. Let's see if we can roll something better. Evasion rating is kind of poor. Really like to get some flat attack damage, lightning damage, cooldown. 3% fills fire. You do need some accuracy. Like a bigger life. Unholy Might, we can't use. Chaos. Mace or Scepter. It's really hard to roll these. Usually either find it well or it's not happening. I kind of want to use those gloves. Okay, crit against bosses. Axe attacks again. Flat 1 to 3, that's so low. This does not look particularly... Okay, 2% fist damage reduction against bosses. Man, why is the flat roll so bad? And lightning res. It's not bad. By no means good. Maybe put these together. Phasing life, ES, some damage. But we're actually gonna lose damage compared to this. Some flat damage. Okay, I wonder how much damage do we lose. Right now says 54. Yeah, don't lose that much flat. A bit more. Lose like 10% damage. We gain 10% more from this. We gain some attack speed. Our impale chance is still capped. Maybe this is good. To also lose 2 sockets. We need the guard skills. I need to think. We keep this here for our aura setup. The Holy Relic and Golems, we kinda relying on them for some extra regen. Feel like we can't get rid of that. Need the Flame Dash. Could get rid of Vitality. Isn't really doing much. Without Precision, we are also kinda okay, but not like super okay. Can't really fit either of these in yet, but we might be able to squeeze in Blood and Sand like somewhat soon. Like not yet, but doesn't seem that unlikely. So yeah, we could fit these into the gloves, and we could slap in Desecrate over here, get rid of the Precision. So we can fit all these gems in. We're missing a socket for Flesh and Stone, but eventually... Maybe we drop the Frost Bomb because it's only situationally useful for dealing with regen enemies. That's the only reason I'm keeping it. Because it's a real hassle to kill some rares without it. Let us slap these into reds. Lost a little bit of life as well, because yeah, this gives 6% max and a bit from the jewel, but this gives 68 flat. 68 flat seems to be better by a little bit, but we also gain 60 ES, which is it's gonna be nice by the time if we can make it to the Ghost Shrouds. Probably not gonna use Spectres or Offerings actually. We might have to skip on the last Ascendancy because it's gonna be a hassle to fit in the jewels and actually make use of it. in gameplay. We need to make it to level 78 so we can slap on this Perseverance belt, which will give us Onslaught, as well as a bunch of attack damage. Because lowest of armor and evasion, that's 6,000 armor we have. So that would be like 30% increased damage, which would be okay. We also need to switch out our ring. It's gonna be a bit rough because we need the resists. This one has some resist, but not a whole lot. To switch out our boots, but in order to switch out our boots, we need to get our Pantheon to give us freeze immunity. But I believe this guy is a T6 boss, so taking him on right now might be a bit too rough. So I think for now, we just go and keep doing more strand. And just try to level up so we can equip our belt. Let's see how that goes. And level up this gem at the same time, even when we're not using it yet. Yeah, mana is a bit of an issue. Well, damage clearing regular mobs is not that bad. It is a bit clunky, of course. It's definitely not like the... It's not quite as smooth as, let's say, Flicker Strike. But it definitely feels smoother than our like 1 attack speed Vigilant Strike. Definitely gonna take a bit getting used to. Cooking around. Let's see if we can take this guy on. Probably not. I mean, like, we're probably good, but it's gonna be really annoying and kind of scary. Still need to work on our health pool and everything. Yeah, the AoE is pretty decent on this skill. And we have max rage, so we can clear packs pretty comfortably. Damage against rares isn't that bad either. That guy had Consecrated Ground, so he was healing. It's okay. We might also go into Assassin's Mark over Vulnerability. Because again, Vulnerability gives us a bit of bleed chance. But the bleed isn't the best with Paradoxica. And we do have a crit Paradoxica. The crit chance is pretty low, multi is not amazing or anything. And without the crit support gems, it's kinda rough to go into crit. I think Assassin's Mark might still be better choice for single target damage, perhaps. Yeah. Then again, it's 30% increased physical, so it's definitely quite a bit. Maybe we keep this. And because it's such a hassle to go into crit, we might just not bother and just play this kind of vanilla. Nothing fancy, just level up our skills, work on our skill tree, and just grind.
I need more mana.
Definitely not the most exciting way to play this. Would like to do some fancy smancy stuff, but you know, it is what it is. SSF does set some limitations on what we can realistically do, especially as I don't really, you know, plan on super min-maxing this stuff or anything. $150 million an hour. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We might make it to our level 78 in order to drop on Perseverance for a belt. That should make the build feel a lot better. Having almost permanent onslaught is very nice. I mean, it is effectively permanent because you get onslaught when you have fortify, and we will always have fortify when we're hitting something. Pretty sure we'll always have at least enough damage to get one stack of fortify up, even against like bosses, so shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, I would like to get this blood and flesh aura. Blood and sand, okay. There's flesh and stone and blood and sand. I'd like to get the 10% aura fit in. I think we definitely can. That shouldn't be an issue. There's enough reservation we can take. And maybe, if we get lucky, if we grind enough, we can also level up our Enlighten one more time. That's gonna give us a bunch of mana to work with. I wouldn't necessarily count on that. Just the final level takes a lot of time. Let's see how the rolls on that one is. Can be a useful helm. I actually just noticed I have forgotten to summon my relics. Because I don't have it on a button, I didn't notice they were missing.
I need more mana.
There we go. I like to keep my molten shell visible, even when I can't cast it manually. Simply so that I would know whether it's off cooldown. If you have it available, you can play a little bit more aggro, because you know you got that fat damage reduction coming in. This guy reflects hexes, so just gonna kick his ass the old-fashioned way. Okay. Going well. Definitely feels a lot better than the Vigilant Strike. Just, you know, it feels more mobile, more responsive because we have so much more attack speed. This feels nicer. Can we kill this guy? I think we can kill that guy. One essence mob, not too bad. Good damage. Okay, let's check out this nice expedition. Can ignite. We don't have ignite immunity, I don't think, but that's fine. We can handle it. It's annoying. Take that one. Screw that. We are shock immune, so we can take this one. Always crits. That is kind of bad. We don't want to give them block, that's super annoying. We can take this one. Yeah, okay. So let's go here. Very nice. Wait, did we get that one? Yeah, we got it. Okay. So now let's try to grab this. Okay. Don't want to make them immune. Shock is okay. Don't want them to always crit us. Don't want to give them block, so let's avoid that. We can grab like this, and then we can grab all of these. Then we just grab this bad boy as well, and go.
I need more mana.
We got cursed with Assassin Mark, which is kinda annoying. But we do have the belt. Okay, they took out our physical shield, which is... Oh, we need 10 seconds for that to recover. Okay, there we go. It's down again. No, wait, no, it's still up. Definitely losing some serious FPS with these guys. Looking kind of rough. So many guys with shields that keep blocking us. There's an invulnerability aura guy somewhere in there. So this is... It's kind of hard to do damage when they are invulnerable, you know? This isn't really like my damage issue. It's the fact that there's a rare in there that makes them invulnerable. I'm just gonna kite them out. It's very annoying. We can't actually do damage. Okay. This guy, now this guy, the mark. May as well kill this guy as well. The shield guys, kill all of these. Level up, very nice. And yeah, there's like one rare in here that has the invulnerability aura. Which one is it? It's this guy. Like I can't do damage when I literally can't do damage. But this guy's precision aura, that's fine. That's not really an issue. Okay, yeah, the invulnerable guy is somewhere in here. Man, that's annoying. This guy? Yeah. You motherfucker. Stop making everybody invulnerable. Do you know how annoying that is? Oh, and it was a special mob too. Jesus. Game really RNG'd us up the ass there, didn't it? Once he's down, everyone else just drops like flies.
I need more mana.
This guy's a bit annoying as well. Just those mirror images. Okay. Golem went down. Don't even have enough mana to recast it. Gonna have to hassle a bit. Okay. Ooh, that's very nice. I want that. Doesn't look like these are worth picking up. That was kind of annoying, but not super hard, just really unfortunate combination of mods. Okay, we got ourselves a nice little abyss here. Can go and deal with that. Let's grab our level up and let's give this a bit of thought. So we wanted to move into this armor mastery area so that we could get the determination reservation efficiency, which is going to give us a bunch of mana. So we go here. That would also be useful because we could get some regen, which we are lacking, which is one of the weaknesses of the build right now. Then we can go also grab this, help with the mana and some more regen. Then go here, get some physical damage. And then take the mastery perhaps. This is War Banner. Actually, War Banner doesn't help us. We need Dread Banner. I think Dread Banner is too far away. But still, we can get a bunch of physical damage. We could then go into Glancing Blows. But I think we would rather go up here to the Ghost Shrouds. Then maybe go up here, try to grab this entire wheel. But we might be stretching our skill points at that point. Could use some more damage. Not sure exactly where to go and get it. Could fix our accuracy if we take the dexterity accuracy bonus. Yeah, our accuracy is kind of dropping. There's more reservation here. Yeah, there's damage here as well. Our armor is not that high, so we can go up here, grab the armor, determination, efficiency. And we can also get a jewel socket a little bit later. It's gonna be nice.
I need more mana.
Some more annoying mods to deal with. This guy heals, that's always annoying. Heals, goes invisible, does lightning bullshit. Definitely not the best set of mods for this particular build to deal with. Oh, and we got a soul eater here, of course we do. Look at this guy twitch. Come on. Stop soul eating. Okay. Looks like we couldn't kill it fast enough to get our rewards. This is rough. But again, kind of unfortunate. Getting some random ass soul eater. It's not exactly fair. Okay, this guy. Extra chaos damage, kinda rough. But he's a slow. He's a slow, weak monster. That should be fine. The curses are kinda annoying though. Absolutely no doubt about that. Okay, we are like giga slowed by all these curses. Jesus. We're supposed to do damage how? We can't attack. We have enfeeble and we have every fucking curse in the world on top of us. And they are also doubled, right? Ooh. So we have the Atlas nodes. Dude, we cannot. We are chilled and temp chained. Like, good lord, man. How does one do damage like that? My attack speed is like 0. It's basically actually 0. Oh, it's kind of very rough. Probably not proc these guys that I put down so many curses. Like, we're not curse immune or anything, so it's kind of rough. Like, this map tried to make really sure we didn't get any normal fights with some normal ass monsters. Only some crazy combination of mods. Screw with us.
I need more mana.
Yeah, like, bosses go down like that, but some random ass rare is taking us 5 hours. It's kinda rough. Check out some of these rolls. Pretty mediocre. It's almost a minimum roll. We're gonna keep this chest no matter what. Oh my god. That's a really good one. Maximum base and almost maximum ES and health rolls. This is really nice. I'm using this on another character to stack ES through life. So I'm gonna put that aside for sure. And also look into adding some quality to our gems. So Chain Hook gets AoE. Modify gives attack damage. Brutality gives physical damage. Rage, more attack damage. Impale effect. That's pretty nice. What else we got? Vulnerability, bleeding duration. Tempest shock. Yeah, it's definitely minions with more fist damage reduction and more life. There are some things we could definitely utilize. Let's go next map. Yeah, our XP per hour dropped off pretty sharply. That last map really screwed with us. That expedition was kind of rough. Had to take so much extra time to clear that. Hopefully this map is less bullshit. Definitely feels better. Haven't had some crazy rares yet. It's pretty nice.
I need more mana.
Okay, let's do this Abyss again. Hopefully we don't get another Soul Eater. It's gonna ruin our day. One with extra life. That's not too bad. This trail of fire is a bit annoying. Okay, grasping vines is kinda bad because we don't have a lot of chaos res. Oh, and we do have another Soul Eater. Perfect, perfect. It's kinda bad, he's gonna eat a lot of souls here. But we're getting it done. We are pretty tanky for T1 maps. Okay, who did we miss here? Let's kill everybody. Cold damage, hasted, that's fine. Nothing crazy here. Clear this map and then we will try out higher tier maps. Might actually maybe give a shot for the Sanctum as well. Let's see how that goes. Okay, let's check out our relics. We could actually use this relic. We can't use the fire damage to spells, but we can use the area of effect to make our AoE bigger. So I think we actually use that. And what else we got? Let's make monsters take more damage to help with our, damage. Monsters take more damage? Sure, why not? Monsters take even more damage. Let's go with that. Double coins and start with some coins. Get a bunch of max resolve maybe. Next merchant slot. We're gonna leave one open, whatever. This is bad. More life is bad. Volatile, I think, is the most tolerable of the bunch. So let's try that. I don't expect this to go very well. Like, it's gonna be really hard to really... Like, this guy is super annoying as well. Like, I can't even tell which one is the real one. Yes, those stupid mines. We got a mage there. Another very annoying guy. There we go. The mage again. Definitely one of the more annoying enemies. Not that this dude is any better. Okay, we barely lost any results, so that's good. Okay, we took a hit there. This mage is already casting his bullshit. We also have this guy. That's a very annoying combination of enemies. Like... yeah, like I can't realistically dodge all of them at once. It's very rough. Like, we have AoE damage, but we're still very, very melee. We're chain hooking all over the place. It kind of makes it very hard to dodge anything. Okay, I love the Sanctum, but yeah, some builds are just inherently not very good at it until you get the DPS much higher. And you know, chain hook Necro not exactly going to be the king of DPS. So I don't expect Sanctum to ever be particularly easy, but maybe like once we get to yellow maps and red maps, then we can come back to white tier Sanctums and we could maybe clear them decently well. I think that's not unreasonable. Chaos and Wither, extra lightning damage and exposure. Maybe it's fine. Should be fine. This guy's going down pretty easily. Get some more essences. Might do some essence crafting. You never know. Really good. You don't want to take this one. This super call is really bad. That's whatever. This is fine. This sucks. This sucks major ass. You don't want to take the regen. It makes it so hard to kill them. This is really good. Extra gem. Very nice. More rarity. Sure, why not? We start with this. So we can get the logbooks. Maybe we skip that skull. It's kind of rough to spend a charge just to get one skull. God damn it! This is awkward. We don't want to take the regen one. Kind of have to waste one charge just so we can get over it. We get like this. Then we can get these juicy skulls. Okay. Give me the golden fire, bunch of rarity, logbooks, gems. Let me just get right in here and slap these guys around. As long as there isn't some bullshit invulnerability mod, I think we're totally fine. We can just go nuts deep here and just slap everyone. Should be totally fine. Should be totally fine. Yep. Like, this expedition is like 500 times easier than the last one. Just grab all the loot. Oakley dokley. We missed a bunch of skulls actually. That's my bad. Didn't see them. Could always get more value from the expeditions if you really scout out the entire place. I'm sometimes a bit lazy. Don't quite feel up to it. Okay. Let's sell the garbage. Lighting, chaos. Yeah, probably not. Chaos, crit, punch with staff attacks. Okay, and now I'm gonna fill up my scrolls. Now let's see some T2 maps. Castle Ruins is pretty nice. Let's do a couple of these. Accuracy is annoying. Don't wanna make it any easier for them to tank us. Don't want Conquer Crown, Exposure is fine. We are 73. So yeah, technically we don't have to move up map tiers. We're still getting full experience even from Strand. But you know, if you can go higher, may as well go higher. Because while we're still getting the full 100% experience, the monsters do give more experience in higher tier maps. So you're still getting faster XP gains. Even if the flat efficiency is the same. Bigger numbers, faster gains. So again, I'm just trying to clear out the area around this expedition. Because I don't like to do league mechanics that spawn more monsters when there could be more random monsters around. I don't want them to stack up, because then you can get overwhelmed when you have to kite and you end up kiting back into a bunch of more mobs. That can be kind of rough. Okay, let's do the Sanctum real quick. So we wanted to go here. That's terrible. We would love to get more treasure, but this is horrible. This is pretty bad. You know, volatile is also annoying, but it's the best one. Doesn't really have major impact. As long as you can kill these guys reasonably well, it's fine. Another mage. It's kind of hard to avoid this damage. I'm so close, I can't really see what abilities he's doing. We don't have the damage to just insta-kill him. We're kind of stuck having to take some damage up our butt. That's not super bad. This is gonna be kinda annoying though. Oh my god, we got hit by that flicker. I'm just trying to kite him away so this mage doesn't clap us from range. Avoid the volatiles. Yeah, this guy is super annoying. So we lost some resolve, but we do get this fountain, so we get most of it back, so it's fine. Still quite manageable. We clear this back and go check out that expedition. And that essence over there. This is what? Precision, extra damage, accurate. Okay, it's a lot of bullshit, but it's only one essence, so okay, they do get doubled, but it's luckily a fairly squishy type of enemy. So whenever you do essences, it's not a bad idea to just, you know, take a moment and look at what type of enemy it is, because there is a big difference. I'm just gonna check what all these do. It's kind of fun. Useless. Useless. This wouldn't be half bad. If you're just starting hybrid life, you could craft something nice to that early on. Bad. Oh, this is really good. This is really good. More mobs is good. Logbooks really good. Quantity really good. This is whatever. This is really bad. You don't want to give them like 30% flat avoidance. This breaks us. Bleeding is fine, doesn't do anything, but the reward is meaningless. So yeah, we have a really good double node here. Actually gonna take this one first. And then we go into the big skulls.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Like, we don't care about the reward, but we are freeze immune, so it doesn't do anything to us. And being able to take one of these is very nice if you want to grab everything and don't have to, you know, maneuver around to avoid relics. Your remnants, I mean. So sometimes you want to take them, not because you know, care about the reward or the downsides or whatever, but simply because it makes it easier to navigate. Okay. Yep, looks fine. Let's just get right in there. See how it goes. Unless some crazy rare spawns, I feel like we should be fine. Feel like we got something annoying. This is another invulnerability. I don't think it's that. It's just a bunch of shield guys. We lost our bubble shield. And our golem is kind of struggling. Hopefully it doesn't die, because it's very annoying. Okay, we got a very nice logbook. It's gonna be a low tier one, obviously, because second one as well. Very nice. Like, stone golems regenerate very fast. A few leagues ago, GGG buffed them to have, I believe it's 4% health regen per second. So regular golems have, I think, 1% or 2%. Stone golem has extra, it has like 4%, I think. Or was it 1% and 2%? In any case, stone golem has the most regen, so he can actually recover his own health quite well. So we got 2 logbooks, which is very nice. So if you're wondering how to get more logbooks, they drop from the runic monsters. And obviously the rare monsters have the most innate quantity and rarity in them. So you want to pop those big skulls to spawn as many runic monsters as possible. You want to have pack size and more rare and magic monsters if possible. And then if you can also get your hands on some item quantity, so they drop more stuff, that increases the odds that whatever they drop is going to be a logbook. Of course, any node that gives, you know, plus 50% logbooks drop is also amazing. You already get a base 50% bonus from the Atlas tree, so we are fully spec'd into Expedition. But yeah, not everyone knows how to get the logbooks. It's It's been a while since Expedition League. There are probably a lot of players who either didn't play the league because they skipped it or because they started after it. But yeah, you need to pop the skulls. And I believe the base drop rate is like 1%. So a runic monster has a 1% chance to drop a logbook. If you take the Atlas nodes, that gives 50%, so that becomes like 1.5%. So if you take another 50% from a remnant, that ups it to 2%. If you then get like a dozen runic mobs and you give them extra quantity, then I feel like you have, a pretty good chance to get at least one logbook every other map, every other expedition encounter, on average. Like this time we got 2. The most I've ever seen, I think, was 3. I'm pretty sure people have gotten like 4 or even 5 if they juice their maps really well. Just keep going. I want to grab that determination reservation efficiency as soon as possible. Of course, strength isn't completely worthless as an attribute. It's actually the best attribute for this build, because half of strength is flat life, basically. So we take 10 strength, we gain 5 flat life. That's why our health keeps going up. You get some base health increase per level up. The strength gives more. On top of that, strength of course also increases our melee physical damage. So if we take 10 strength, we get 2% increased damage. Doesn't seem like much, but if you grab a bunch of strength, it does add up. We're also gonna check out this harvest. I think we're gonna avoid the yellow ones, because they might have chaos, and our chaos is terrible. And we do have our Akali, and actually we should switch to Shakari, because we are immune to bleeding anyway, so we are only getting the reduced physical damage over time effect against like corrupting blood. That's not that big of a deal. I think the blue ones should be fine. They do more spell damage and on-hit damage, and we have strong suppression and a bunch of block and a physical shield, so I'm hoping this is fine. We'll see. If we die, we die. Harvest is scary. Just gonna kite them a little bit. I don't want to jump all in before I have a good sense to how strong or weak they are. This attack is very annoying. They do chill, which is without a doubt very annoying. Oh my god, that kind of hurt. Yeah, we can't quite fully tank that. Like some cold attack bullshit. It's a little scary. I'd rather do the red ones, or the purple ones, because they are more physical focused, more attack based, and we are much stronger against that. Oh my god, it dodged right into that. Extra physical damage aura. This guy's a little beefy. Get away from that molten shell explosion. I think we can tank it just fine, but why risk it? No point to take extra damage when you don't have to. More blues. I think we can handle it. Definitely a little scary. Kind of want to be a little careful about what we're doing.
I need more mana.
Trying to pay more attention than usual. Like one thing about hardcore is why you wanna like slowly go up the map tiers. You wanna kind of get comfortable at where you're at, how much damage you can take from all kinds of different mobs. So even if you like don't necessarily want to do a specific league mechanic, it can still be a good idea just to get a sort of a sense of where you stand. How is your DPS? How is your defenses? Because if you don't gather that information, then you can eventually just randomly end up killing yourself because you don't have a good feel of what kind of content you can handle. It's very important on hardcore to know how much you can handle, and that is something that's going to take a lot of time, a lot of experience. You're not realistically going to just boot up hardcore and just smash it, be totally fine, know exactly how much damage you can take and all that. It takes most people quite a lot of time. Like I've played hardcore I think about 3 years now, and I think I have a pretty good feeling at this point how most of my builds are going to feel. What is the average threat level of different enemies against my particular build. It definitely didn't used to be this way. I think even like just 1 year ago I was still pretty unclear of what content I could do safely. Okay, we're gonna keep this ring, slap it into our lore weave collection. And if you don't know, if your unique tab is full and you click on the ring or any unique item, it won't go anywhere. It says, you know, don't have enough space. But if you Control Shift click, it will then deposit it into whatever tab you have open. It's a small helpful navigational tool. Okay, and we just actually I'm gonna try to find ourselves a jewel that we're gonna use in that one socket. Yeah, I think I want one with the mana reservation efficiency. Don't have too many of those. This kind of sucks because we're immune to bleed anyway. Reduced ignite duration isn't bad because we kind of do need that, right? Do I have some other somewhere else? This gives double resist, which is very nice as well, and gives a bunch of mana. It has a smaller reservation efficiency, which sucks. But yeah, we are going to need some resists. I'd like to be maybe a little bit more overcapped, as well as the mana will help with the reservation. We aren't using any flat cost reservation, so it's not gonna help us reserve more, but it's going to give us a bigger free pool to work with. So when we do reserve most of our mana, we still need a little bit, like 24 mana is what we need to attack once. So that's a thing. Let's go next map. But yeah, the build is feeling not too terrible. I'd say it is more enjoyable than the Vigilant Strike was. And I didn't mind Vigilant Strike as much as some people might. I have this kind of small enjoyment to slowly bash a monster's head in with a big hammer. Like I think it's, you know, kind of cool, kind of enjoyable, even if it is clunky and takes a long time and all that. In that sense, this chain hook doesn't give quite the same feeling. We're just kind of invisibly slapping in very close range, so I can't even see what I'm doing really. But it's still pretty fun, because we do have more attack speed this time around, more mobility. We're just jumping all over the place. Definitely something fun about that. Yeah, we're feeling pretty tanky. I'd say we're actually feeling surprisingly tanky. I don't know what it is exactly that makes us feel that much tankier than we did with our last character. Like Vigilant Strike, like we built it super tanky, but in many ways it didn't feel that tanky. I think it may be because we went with Iron Reflexes and converted all our evasion into armor. The thing is, a lot of attacks in the game have elemental damage and chaos damage. So if you lose all your evasion, you're just taking all the damage right in the face. And yes, while most damage is physical, a lot is elemental or chaos as well. And I don't think we were as tanky against all that elemental damage. So this character isn't any tankier against elemental, in fact it's less tanky, but because it has so much evasion, we are simply dodging most of the elemental hits. And of course this character has a little bit of block. I think the block really goes a very long way as well. Because even having like 25 block, it's actually insane if you think about it. We're basically reducing all hit damage by 25%, like straight up. So block makes you feel a lot tankier, even if it's just base values from like Tempest Shield and the block shield you're using. Still really nice. A lot of these annoying orb throwing dudes. We did roll Kitava's cultists on this map, so it's 100% our fault. It's just one of those things. If you hate fighting these enemies and you roll it on a map, well, that's 100% your fault, right? Like, sure, the RNG may have screwed you, but you chose to go with it. And I don't think you should realistically ever be in a position where you don't have like a single alteration to roll something different on a map. Okay, what's this? Cannot be stunned, charges, heals. I'll pass on that. That seems way too annoying. Let's check out this breach. I did spec out of the breach node, so this is completely basic breach. So I don't expect it to be super hard. It's also Zoth, which is the easiest. Just stay off the fire pools and it should be fine. Nothing special. Just chilling. Slowly clearing these mobs. Get almost nothing, but that's normal once we're specced out. Can't expect to get much. And you don't take all the extra nodes on the Atlas tree. Which is one of the best things GGG has ever done with the game. The Atlas tree gives everyone so much freedom to personalize the content of the game. You like Breach? Take all the breach nodes, enjoy breach in basically every game, multiple breach portals. Enjoy expedition like I am, get expedition basically every map. Like, I'm not even capped out on the expedition chance. I haven't disabled any of the other league content, so I'm a little short on the Atlas points, and I do appreciate some variety. Even if I haven't specced into it on the skill tree, it's still nice to occasionally get like a breach or a ritual. But yeah, you can get this league, you can get your chance to see a specific encounter, I think, like pretty much close to 50%. In some cases, higher in some others, like Abyss has a special node that gives you extra chance to find an Abyss based on the pack size. So this 6% increased pack size basically giving me right now 6% extra chance to find an abyss. So if I really choose my maps, you know, got like 50% extra pack size, that would, with the other abyss nodes, I would basically be guaranteed to have abyss every single map. It's pretty cool, this league. And they're very, very nice. Okay. Let's just jump into this Sanctum, see what happens. That's terrible. Have to go this. It's fine. There is an abandoned library. It sucks that we don't have many coins. We'll see if we can find something nice. Just wanna... It's kinda hard. We need to stay off the mines, but I can't really see them very well through our visual noise of our minions. So it's a little bit annoying. Okay, this is a terrible place for that guy to be in. We got another mage casting bullshit. Like hello. But you know, the good thing is, this map, this zone, the mission is find an exit. We don't have to actually kill any of them. That is one thing a lot of people... God damn it, I can't dodge this dude. Can't see which way he's aiming. Anyway, it is one thing a lot of people don't maybe appreciate, is that you don't have to kill every guardian. In the rooms where it says find the exit, you can just run past everyone. It's fine. In fact, I think I might do just that. Just gonna grab... Just gonna grab the coins and book it. Because these guys are a bit too annoying to fight. Okay, what do we get? I'll take the fuses. Doubt this character can really clear the first floor. Maybe. The first floor isn't that hard, but... Okay, this guy is tanky. The molten shell. Okay. We're not realistically going to be able to clear this legion in any way either. I'm just looking for like a few chests maybe. Here we are way too, you know, way too slow. No splinters. This is why I think GGG's most recent leagues are all really good, because there aren't any hard timers. Like Sanctum, you have to dodge a lot, but there isn't like a hard timer that you're gonna run out of time while doing the mechanics. So if you have low DPS, you can still complete it. It's gonna be harder, but doable. Something like Legion, if you don't have DPS, you literally can't do anything. You just can't. These are bad. Bad. Fine. Fine. And the one that gives all items are linked is kind of a bait. Because if you're expecting a 6 link, you know, may as well forget about it, because it's just very unlikely. It would first have to drop with 6 sockets, and you don't even see that all that often, so can't really expect to get 6 links. Just trying to grab these. A lot of skulls here. Can get them all, yes. Yes, very nice. Can ignite, that's kind of annoying, but not too terrible. Random hex is kind of bad, but penetrates cold and lightning. It's fine. Yeah, okay.
I need more mana.
Looks okay. No stupid crazy rares yet. Okay, we are getting slowed a bit. Yep, seems pretty fine. Okay, we did get one 6 socket. I think this was before the remnant in the chain. So the way remnants work is that they only affect the monsters that come after them in the chain. So even if we take the one that gives us fully linked items, if we take it too late in the chain, it won't actually apply. So maybe that could have been a 6-link. It would not have been a 6-link we could have used anyway, so. And we no longer get divines for our effort. We are now stuck with 20 fuses. So arguably, most 6-links aren't even worth selling to the vendor. May as well hang on to them, maybe you want to reroll. So handing a 6-link for a reroll is probably better than 20 fuses, which are easy enough to farm with Expedition, or even trade in from jewelers. Oh. Get a nice stretch in. Damage over die physical, it's not too bad, but whatever. I think we might be able to... Oh, we can do it now. We can get ourselves a grasping mail if we want. So let's check that out. Let's see what kind of thing we get. So if you don't know, if you sell a full inventory, that's 60 rings total, reach rings, you will get a grasping mail, which is a special base with all 3 defenses, which also includes special reach mods. Like this one has, of Chayula's, Kane 10% lightning as extra chaos, and tools 25% chance to gain a power charge on killing a frozen enemy. So they can roll some pretty good stuff. So it's worth just collecting the rings and see if you can land something like build defining. This might be really cool. And of course on Trade League it could be worth a lot. On SSF it's just for fun. So you can't see what it actually does. So you have no choice but to go in blind. So let's see. Let's see what will it do. Okay, that is very interesting. It's a triple. Grants level 25 envy. Chaos damage does not bypass energy shield while not on low life. And cover enemies in ash when they hit you. So this could be interesting for like RF Inquisitor maybe, where you go heavily into ES. But don't want to go CI. I'm actually not sure what the Envy skill does. I have to check that out. I don't remember off the top of my head. The suffixes are completely useless, of course, but you can get rid of the suffixes. Keep the prefixes. It won't have health or any of the other good stats, so that part definitely sucks. It's still kinda interesting. Might be some kind of niche use for that. But yeah, let's go next map. We'll be grinding 100 mil an hour. Chain hooking all over the place. A bona fide necromancer hooker. So there'll be a bit of a slowdown. Not gonna lie.
I need more mana.
Streaming the game on a 10-year-old PC and expecting high performance in game is just something that's not gonna happen. Maybe one day we'll get a better PC, we upgrade. I did put together this PC years ago. It's actually about, I think, 9 years ago, and I put it together with the purpose of making it last a while. I did a lot of research, bought some of the best parts available. Oh, that's a lot of 6 sockets. It's very nice. We could use the jewelers. Hey man, Envy adds chaos damage to attacks. Oh, I see, I see. That's interesting then. Might be some weird niche fun build one could do with that. But probably not. It's pretty rough when all your prefixes are full. A chest piece with no life and no real ES is kinda hard to make work. Definitely more of a softcore meme build. Almost tempted to play some regular softcore just to try out random shit where I don't have to worry about dying. But at the same time, there's something special about hardcore and risking everything. As well as, of course, SSF making every drop more special. Could go on Trade League and buy a bunch of random items to make weird builds with. There's definitely some fun in that. Take the Mathel approach. Maybe something to try in the future. Could just play on standard. Though I dread going on standard. The stash is gonna be absolutely horrible, I'm sure. I bet most people's are. People don't exactly clean it often. Okay, so we got a bit of mana to work with. We overcapped our resists a bit more, which is very nice. So now it should be pretty safe. Even if we get cursed or get hit by exposure, we also have a flask that gives us more resists. This isn't something you like have to do, but on hardcore it can be recommended to be both overcapped and have some reduced curse effectiveness. Because if you suddenly go from having your usual 75% max res, and suddenly you get like an LE weakness curse, then a specific like conductivity curse on top, and then you get exposure. Like you can lose close to 100 resists from that. You can straight up go to 0 if you're not overcapped. That can be really, really scary. But if you have some reduced curse effectiveness and you are overcapped, you can probably take all those debuffs and be totally fine. I think it's definitely one of the things that kills a lot of people on softcore. People say like, what happened? I haven't died in like 10 maps and suddenly this one map is like killing me every other pack, and I haven't taken any crazy mods, so what's going on? They probably like rolled a mod that puts like skeletons on in the monster pool, and so those necromancer things tend to curse a lot, and skeleton mages cast really powerful spell projectiles, so you can very easily get cursed, so your resists get completely nuked, and then those skeletons will absolutely one-shot you. A lot of really annoying combinations of mods and game mechanics that you have to take into account. Check out this harvest.
This way, Exile.
Primal Crush Claw. Like, I'm hoping it can't one-shot us.
Kill it, Exile, quickly.
'Cause that's a big, beefy boy that does a lot of damage. I am actually happy that GGG has adjusted the way harvest monsters spawn, and now they take a nice long time. They spawn like over time. They don't spawn at once. Like I had already killed half this plot before that Crush Claw spawned. Pretty sure they used to like spawn nearly instantly, and then you were like, you jump into a whole pack, or they spawn and instantly start spamming you, and you just straight up die. Like harvest kills so many people in hardcore. It's kind of crazy. Chill is kind of annoying, so we really want to move on and get our Pantheon to get freeze resist, and then grab boots that give us chill immunity. That will... Oh, we got another plot. Okay. That will be a massive quality of life. Feel like a lot of people don't really appreciate how much defense elemental immunities really give. Elemental ailment immunity. It's absolutely massive. Chill can really be bad both defensively and offensively, because it nukes your action speed, which means everything you do is so much slower. You attack slower, you move slower, you cast spells slower. Like everything you do just gets straight up cucked. So having the immunity to that is major. But yeah, I actually spent the first 2 weeks not having chill immunity on my main character because I couldn't find the unveil that gives chill immunity on boots. I think I found like every single unveil in the game except that one for like, yeah, 2 weeks. It's kind of insane. Really unlucky. Okay, so we have Soul Eater. I'm gonna pass on that one. Screw that. That's not fun. If they start spawning ads, then they can just scale, do like stupid levels. Don't think we have quite the damage to just one-tap them real quick. Double Essence is usually tanky enough to handle that. Scarabs, very nice. Also one really nice change that GGG made. Putting Scarabs into the base drop pool. It's giving people yet another way to customize their Atlas, basically. Being able to slap in any League content you want is great. Though a lot of people have experienced some confusion because they have taken the Atlas 3 nodes which alter how Scarabs work, and then they're like, I'm not spawning what I want to spawn. That can happen. Okay, we're 75. Yeah, we can totally do a T3. Let's do some ports. I don't want to give them life, that's fine. Cannot be taunted or slowed below base. I think that's fine because we don't really have any of that. Yeah, more magic, that's fine. I'm just gonna check. We need to grab this guy. It's a T7 actually, so it's a little bit away. Grab this one soon. Get our Pantheon upgraded. So that we aren't as scared of stuns and freezes. Which is pretty big. So yeah, we're not gonna get stun immunity on this build. We are mostly health focused. And we have some block and good block recovery. So realistically, we shouldn't get stunned all that much and should recover fairly quickly as it is. Getting some extra recovery and having the Brian King's stun immunity after being stunned should keep us pretty safe.
I need more mana.
Bunch of endurance charges. It's gonna be a little annoying. Okay, back to the Sanctum. Let's see. Fountain is nice. We need to recover some. That is pretty bad. We don't have the relic here that will give us inspiration. This is terrible. It's pretty bad. It's kind of weird they don't actually tell you what the resolve weakness does. Like, obviously I understand it makes us take more resolve damage. That's the most likely. But is it worse than the impact 25% more resolve? Is the resolve weakness going to give us the same kind of penalty, except, you know, it gives us like an extra, doesn't apply at the first hit, but then we have weakness for a few seconds and then it does more. I don't know which would be worse. So we're gonna want the fountain anyway, so guess we're stuck going here. Definitely don't want to go either of those two. So it is what it is. Again, just find the exit. We don't actually have to fight anyone. Just gonna grab the coins and get the fuck out. Cause yeah, nobody's paying me. Fight these dudes. Like, sure, you would get some coins, which would be really nice, but it's not like it's that many coins that you absolutely cannot skip them. Still get most coins from the chests. Unless you have like a relic that gives you more coins from monsters, it's fine to skip. Get most of our resolve back. That was pretty fine. Let's see, there's nothing here, right? Yep. Check out this breach. Only tall shouldn't be too much of a issue. We do have to keep an eye out for the corrupting blood and keep cleansing it off. I think we're actually still spec'd into Ralakesh. We need to spec out of that. It's gonna be helpful here, but ultimately I think we want the Shakari one to mitigate chaos damage, because that's a bigger issue right now for the build. This guy's tanky as hell. Gather these rings to maybe make another grasping mail in the future. As I understand, the most desirable mod is to get the Chayula's 100% increased global defenses. And I can totally see why that would be really good. Even for like our build, because we are using all three of the defenses. We are using armor, we are using evasion, and we are using energy shield. Oh, I don't think I have that one this league. Wait, isn't it actually usable for us? Gives blood offering. It would be nice for a Necromancer overall, but kind of want the chain hook damage that bronze gives us. But it would be cool to get the offering skill, make our minions way tankier, give us more regen. I think we're sticking with bronze, just that we have some proper damage. I think otherwise it's just gonna be too bad for it to feel comfortable. Check the area, and then let's see this ritual. Extra cold and can freeze. Well, we're immune to freeze. The chill is gonna be annoying though, there's no doubt about that. But it could be way worse. Damage over time is quite painful. Oh my god. Oh! Holy shit! Didn't even notice that. We absolutely almost killed ourselves. Ooh! I think we went down to like 1 HP. Oh! Stood on those stupid ass crystals. I didn't notice when they exploded. I think we literally ate like 100 of them in the face. Ooh! Oh, that's what we play hardcore for. Oh god. Oh, that's some heart beating right there.
I need more mana.
Ooh. That's gonna leave a mark on our lifespan. Okay, another harvest. We are fully spec'd into harvest, so we should be expecting to find it very often. I don't want to fight the guy on consecrated ground. That's just very annoying, even through frost bomb. They're just gonna regen a bunch.
This way.
Okay, what do we have here? Let's do this blue one. Let's see how that goes. I wonder how hard this guy will hit us. We do have full suppression. Guess he didn't really do anything. I also don't really want to fight those yellow plant guys with chain hook. They keep burrowing and going all over the place. It's gonna be super mega annoying for sure. These guys much easier. As long as you have some armor with good resists, you can basically face tank them. This guy is a bit annoying with its lightning spam. But doable. Right, we go back up. Should be a bunch more rituals. I'm actually not particularly excited to do these rituals because those lightning beams actually hurt a fair bit. Those cold beams.
It's my lucky day.
Regen isn't that great. Yeah, we only have 100 regen. Like, basically, we have our golem. I think we literally just have our golem. We have a 0 life regen other than our golem. That's crazy. We're level 75 and we have 0 life regen on the entire tree. Yikes. So yeah, that's why we're going here. We're gonna get... Here we go this way. We get 1.5% from here. We could get another 1% from here. Because yeah, we're really gonna need it. We probably should get it from our gear as well, somewhere. Because having no life regen is just terrible. We do have some life steal and life on hit, so that's what's keeping us topped off in fights, but... yeah. Okay, bleeding, that's fine. Number of magic monsters, that's good. Impale for a fracture, that's fine. I'm just gonna check this ritual real quick. I'm not gonna do any more of these. Just feels terrible without regen. Okay, canopy crits, that's fine. Pack size is good. This is fine, 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 fine. It's all fine. Can't actually reach it though. To go here first. Then we can jump here. Then we have to loop back this way. Go like... can we reach this one? Yes, very nice.
I always love a good risk.
Grab this. We can go here as well. And then we can... you could probably want the magic monsters as the first remnant, but whatever. We already kind of committed going this way. It is what it is. Impale, cables, yep, it's fine. A lot of dudes with shields again. Those are annoying. They just block so many of our attacks. Oh, there's a curse mob in here. That's very bad. Just, they keep casting that dumbass temporal change. Oh my god. Oh shit, I got stuck. Oh, god damn. Did I get... I don't know what happened, but he got pretty locked in there. Ooh, that was scary. Ooh. That was rough. So yeah. Wonder what happened. Did we get stunned? We must have gotten stunned. We do have ranking, so we shouldn't get chain stunned. That's a bit weird. All I knew I couldn't dash out. It might have been because we had like chill and temporal chains on us, so our action speed went just so insanely low that we couldn't actually dash in time. The cooldown on our but the cast time on our flame dash went so insanely high. That was scary. Yeah, these curse mobs are pretty bad. Lost our
I
golem.
need more mana.
Just check that. Okay, need to be a little bit more careful and just kite them out. It's gonna make us take way more time, but yeah, look at all these curses, it's so annoying. Like, I literally can't move and I got so many of these. Oh god, it's so annoying. Oh, I think I know what happened. We got all these, these temporal chains on us, and then we also have this voodoo bullshit. So we got like double clapped. They were attacking both the voodoo and our face, so we took like basically double damage, all the while not being able to move at all. That was quite scary. So yeah, Expedition can definitely roll some rather scary mobs. Have to watch out. Especially with these melee skills where you have to go in. I have no other alternative way to kill them. Just have to chain hook right in their face to get my damage in. Definitely rough. Definitely rough. But we did it. We have cleared the expedition. It was rough, but not impossible. One of the rare cases where a logout macro does save you. And I know a lot of people act like it's, you know, cheating or whatever, or it makes it super easy, or but it's like I can literally count on one hand the number of times I've used the logout macro this entire league. I've never used it on my main character. I think I used it 6 link. Okay. I used it I think once on the Vigilant Strike Sabo. Now on this guy. So it's definitely not very common to have to use it. It's mostly used by racers who go really fast on hardcore, and they wanna push the limits of what's possible, and you're just, in order to do that, you're going to have to do content your character is not really ready for. And so logout macro, being able to just get out if things look too bad, it's kind of essential. And it's not actually easy to use either. Like, sure, you only have to like press like one button combination, but you actually have to recognize when you're under threat. If you just push it for every reason, you'll never like get anywhere. You can't stop your mapping every 5 seconds to like log out, right? You'll run out of portals. So you have to have the experience and skill to realize when your character is actually likely to die, and then log out. You also have to keep in mind that it's not a guarantee that your character actually gets out, because there is a possibility the connection isn't immediately terminated. It's possible that your character will like stay in for like 6 seconds. And you can imagine 6 seconds, if you're already close to death, is usually death. So yeah, not always easy to use and not always guaranteed. So you really don't want to rely on it, like, at all. You want to be able to use it when needed, but kind of want to pretend like it doesn't exist. Definitely can't grow complacent because of it. Can't go like, oh, I have logout macro, that means I can just, you know, go do Shaper at level 70 and I'll be totally fine. Like, you're probably not gonna be fine. You're gonna die, logout macro or not. Yeah, I'm skipping this ritual because it's iffy. Our regen is so poor, and to have that dumbass cold laser go around chilling us and doing damage over time, it's very uncomfortable. There's no shame in skipping content on hardcore if you want to live. Wish more people could at times realize that a content is too much for them and just go and ignore it until they're ready. Oh my god, we died almost again. Jesus. Again, this stupid ass curse mob. And then a bunch of fireballs in our face. This mob is so dumb. Oh god. I don't think we have any curse reduction from our flasks except for the consecrated ground. So we're kind of vulnerable to this shit. But I already spent like several hundred alterations rolling my flasks. Maybe we should go roll some more, or maybe we should just pick up a flask from one of my second characters. Yes, this is getting ridiculous. Those curses are nuking me so hard. Really? Actually rolled pretty decent early, like, you get this in early game, you're actually pretty happy, I guess. Pretty decent damage for white maps. And the 6 link. I think these are really worth anything. Yeah, have to do something about those curses. Have to take this. The extra resists are nice. This one is definitely the odd one out. Just gonna roll it. Screw it. Want reduce curse effect. Now shock effect. Give me reduce curse effect. Asian rating. It's a really bad roll. Oh, it's a top roll. Okay, screw it. Maximum charge is just okay. It's pretty good actually. With 3 uses, we can probably kill enough mobs to refill it. That should help a lot. 60% reduced effect of curses and over 100% when we're on conk round. Should be good enough. Alright, switch to Shakari to deal with poisons. What are the Shakari upgrade? That is a tier 10 map. Okay, that's kinda rough. Okay, let's do a few more of these port maps. And hope we don't get close to dying as much. That has been kind of ridiculous how we died almost 3 times in a single map. I don't think I've had a single map as scary as that all league. That is just crazy. Guess it is completely my own fault. I almost always use a curse reduction flask.
Hello again, neighbor.
This time I just spent so many alterations on rolling my flasks and I didn't get it, so I was like, okay, screw it. I just use something else for now. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This sucks. This is okay. Chaos damage, totally fine. Don't care about the armor though.
I always love a good risk.
Gonna avoid the crit. Take that. Go up here, get all of these.
Looking in that treasure.
And take these 2 skulls. And avoid the super call. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna go a little bit down and clear out this area because we're probably gonna want to kite downwards. So we don't want to kite into these mobs. Immortal Flesh is not a bad belt to have on this build. I'm actually tempted to use it, but I also think we want Perseverance more. But Immortal Flesh would be very nice because it would fix our regen issue and our mana issues. But the issue is it doesn't give any resists. In fact, it takes away resists. So, like, we can afford not getting any resists on our belt, but we can't really afford the belt taking away our resists. That's a bit too much. We don't wanna go too deep. Just gonna kite in and out. There are a lot of mobs though. There are very many mobs. But doesn't look like there are any crazy rares. That is like the #1 thing that screws with us. Some crazy rare with some like immortality aura or curse aura. That's what gets us. Just a whole bunch of regular mobs is not that big of a deal. For the cowgirl, yeah. Okay, we got that. Just gonna craft these talismans and give them a look later. Maybe something cool. I really quite like the concept behind talismans. It does suck that GGG decided to nuke them. They made them good for one league, then it was back into garbage status. You can still occasionally find something nice, and of course you can use Jurgen and get your amulet upgraded into a talisman base from the research in Betrayal. Or this lightning spam, it's very annoying. Can't really hurt us much, but still annoying. I'm gonna try. Ice prison, also kinda annoying. Luckily there's nothing to really scare us. Something like lightning prison with those light... Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Must be going blind in my old age. Missed the crystals again. Almost died again. Good thing we still have some reaction times. Once those go, we are completely screwed. Not gonna lie, in that sense, Vigilant Strike was a little better. It was less hectic. Get our crystals again. I saw them this time. So we can avoid it. Once this guy goes down, we dash out. But yeah. Vigilant Strike was better in a sense that there wasn't any visual noise with the skill. We just right-clicked shit and shit died. And sometimes it took us a million years to kill something. But it was also very obvious what was going on, right? We could just chill and whack away. We didn't get surprised by any abilities or ground effects. Because there was no visual noise, just our character swinging a big hammer. But this is a lot different. We have the AoE effects from the skill itself. We have the chain whipping around, we have our golem, we have our double relics. So there's a lot more visual noise. That's making it harder to really see what's going on. Plus the skill itself makes us jump all over the place while fighting, which can be also very dangerous. We can like see something coming, but when we accidentally like hook into a slam or something, it doesn't matter if we saw it coming or not. Skill itself outplays us. That's definitely something to think about on hardcore if you're picking a skill to play. Oh my god. What is that damage? Took some major hits. Poison or something? No, powerful minions. I forget what does powerful mean. I'm assuming they just... Do they get a flat damage bonus, or do they get like extra crit? Or extra flat phase, or just... I would imagine it's just flat damage. So I feel like if they got crit, I would say they have crit. But who knows. Okay, Sanctum. Let's see. We do get ourselves to a merchant, but we have basically zero money. That is very lame. We could take this one, but getting an affliction whenever you use a fountain is pretty rough. It's still only a minor treasure. Love to get the big treasure, but we kind of want the merchant. Okay, whatever. Let's just see if we can just buy something better from the merchant than the affliction is gonna do. Okay, it's a little annoying. This one requires us to kill all the guards. Again, the visual noise of this build is kind of screwing us, because I can't see very well. We're fighting melee range, but half the screen is filled with nonsense. So I can't see very well what we're doing, how we're fighting enemies, where the effects are. Okay. Shouldn't be too bad. It's definitely gonna be... this... Oh, this is gonna be stupidly hard. I'm supposed to kill these two mages. God, there's so much shit to dodge. This is too much. Well, we do get at least a relic. Don't think it's likely to be very good. It's such a low level Sanctum. But a relic is a relic. God, so much bullshit. Okay. We got through it somehow. Only lost like 100 resolve. That's tolerable, I guess. Get some coins, so maybe we can actually buy something from the merchant. I think that's enough coins to buy at least one decent boon. We'll see. Grasping Vines, energy shield recharge. This guy's a shield. If they have a shield, that often means that they can block. And if you're an attack-based build, that's just going to suck. Might avoid that essence. We are gonna check out this breach. Okay, this is Tool, which is gonna be very annoying because we don't have chill immunity. But at least we do have really good suppression, so we have some spell block. So I think we're gonna be fine. On our previous character we didn't have any block, so Tool really screwed with us pretty hard. But being able to get at least 25% of all the spell damage effectively removed can go a pretty long way. That wasn't too bad. Breach does give a decent amount of experience, lots of mobs. This feels very nice. Just walk over a narrow bridge, just hooking people in the face as we go. That's where this build shines and feels really good. I'd really love to get this Shakari upgraded, but a T10 map is kinda... gonna take a while until we're ready for that. Definitely don't want to go there early. The boss in that T10 Grave Trough map is also pretty bad. for our build because it does a lot of chaos damage. It's kind of annoying that in order to get some extra help with dealing with chaos damage, we have to go and kill a chaos damage boss. Okay. Another Carnage Heart. It's a nice amulet. Might even use it. But I'm kinda dead set on using this funny little amulet instead. Okay, we sell this, sell that. That's not really useful. Neither is that. How's the roll on this one? That's a pretty terrible roll. No real point in keeping that. What's the relic? Actually, surprisingly good. T3 and T2 roll. Probably the best inspiration double coin relic I have. It's kind of surprising it dropped here, but okay. Rolls on this. Oh my god, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Mana regen and life regen is okay, but it's min rolled again on the resists. Yeah, I have like 5 belts which are all basically minimum rolled with resists. It's terrible. Makes it effectively impossible to use them realistically. Okay, we're 76. We're 2 levels off from using Perseverance. I have to keep going a little bit longer. Gotta take a really quick break to make myself another cup of tea. Be right back.
Awakened in ruins to the echoes of pain. These are good, these are good. Cold and empty, lifeless remains. These are good, these are good. Fields of the fallen and blood washed in rain. This cannot be all that will be. So you have torn this world apart. You came for our suffering. So we'll bleed, cut us deep, find the death that you seek. But just remember, we retreat, but we'll live on. Those that die aren't forgone. Just remember. Gone is our home now, it's only memories. These are good, these are good. Looking onto a life that can never be. What did you believe? Believe you would find. And so you have torn this world apart. You came for our suffering. So bleed, cut us deep, find the death that you seek. Just remember, we retreat, but we'll live on. Those that die aren't forgone. Just
Okay, we back. Got our cup of tea. Nice and soaking. Yep, let's just go next map. Might get a level here. Got an abyss. So I'm gonna clear the area a little bit. So this nice shrine, which is gonna help us. Always nice to have. Our golem is dead again. I have to. A little bit of a hassle managing our mana. Let's see what this abyss does. I'm honestly kind of surprised we haven't had a single abyssal depth yet. Our last character just could not stop getting more and more depths every single time. Very weird. Maybe this is it. Yep, abyssal depths. You can usually tell when it's gonna be an abyssal depths because abyssal depths only happen in the very first hole. Like if the abyss goes forward, you're gonna know for sure that it's not abyssal depths, and it's never gonna be. But if it takes a while for the first hole to move on, it's very likely it's gonna be abyssal depths. So now, moment of truth, is it gonna be a boss or not? It's a boss. Wow. Just as I mentioned that we haven't gotten any depths, any bosses, we immediately get a depths and a boss. This is interesting. This time we are not stacking armor, so the boss is gonna be scarier, but we do have the physical damage shield. So it should still be fine. I think we have a little bit more damage than with our previous character. But also there's this thing that we have the... Actually wait, we spec'd out of the... Yeah, we spec'd out of the abyssal depth plus area level nodes. We just kept the nodes that give higher chance of liches. We spec'd out because we were doing abyss on our second character, who is level 95, so... And we were doing them in yellow maps, so it didn't matter what the abyssal depths level was going to be. Even if it gets +3 and gets more mobs, it doesn't really matter because it's not gonna give any experience to a character that's that high level. So I figured I may as well use the points elsewhere and just keep spec'd into the lich chance so that we can actually hope to get the unique we want. This guy's tanky with his extra life. Does feel very convenient to stick to these guys, thanks to the hook. It's definitely one of the more annoying things when the enemies run away from your character, from your melee character, and you can't catch up. Chain hook kinda solves that problem. It's a bit clunky, of course, but it's still nice when they run away from you. You can just follow them with your hook. There's still quite a bit of mobs here, even with the extra mob node spec'd out of. It's very nice, so we're gonna get a level up, so we can take a little bit of armor and a little bit of life from that armor wheel. It's gonna be perfect. Just in time for the boss. As both of these bosses should be heavily physical based. There we go. So we take this one, bit of armor. If we have our flask running, yeah. There's like 500 flat armor that we ended up getting. That is very nice. Nothing game changing, but because bosses do hit hard, Every bit of armor helps. I think I left some mobs unkilled down there, but kinda lazy. I'm not gonna bother going back. It's gonna beeline to the boss room. Hopefully we have enough damage, like it was with our last character. The issue isn't likely going to be whether or not we can kill the boss. It's going to be whether or not we have the damage to kill those Stygian towers during the phases. But I feel like we have decent damage. It's nothing like crazy, but we cleared the phase 1 pretty fast.
I need more mana.
So let's see how this goes. Oh yeah, I think we have pretty good damage. What was that, like 15 seconds? Yeah, that is definitely better than the Vigilant Strike. Though again, it's worth noting that with the Vigilant Strike we had the plus 3 area level nodes taken. So it was for sure harder for the Vigilant character. That's just something to keep in mind. Oh, that is a lot of these fucking bullshit thingamajigs. Gonna blade blast my face off. Just gonna lure him over here. So yeah. There's so many of these Stygian hearts. I have to keep killing them, or the boss gets a bunch of ES regen and other stuff. But yeah, our damage definitely looks way better. Still kinda low, of course, but that is to be expected. Would be funny to think that Chain Hook Necromancer is gonna be some DPS queen that's just gonna slap everyone. Gotta have reasonable expectations, which comes with experience. Oh god, we got double mana suckers. Oh my god, that is so bad. That is actually tragic. We're just gonna leave these guys. There's no realistic way to fight that without making it extremely risky. Especially when we have such terrible regen, right? Guess the mana sucker doesn't just suck your mana, it's also gonna suck your life. Does like consistent, I think, lightning damage over time. So it's gonna be a problem if you are not going to be able to kill them really quick, and we're just not going to be able to do that. Definitely better to just
I need more mana.
leave them be. Okay, we got 49 seconds, that should be plenty. Okay, it only spawned one mob, that's kind of weird. Did we kill it too fast? No idea. Yeah, I just realized I really need to be pushing my Desecrate a lot more often. Because every time we summon a corpse, we get some extra damage. Oh, we got the unique eye. That's very cool. Amanamu's Gaze. It's a minimum roll, which is funny, but I think it's a jewel that some people want, right? For minion builds. Yeah, it seems like it could be pretty strong. So you could get up to 30% multiplier for your minions. That seems pretty cool. Maybe we go for a minion build now. I'm actually not sure what minions have damage over time. Do you go like bleed minions or poison minions, I guess? Guess it's one of those. I have to say, kind of want to do like a Reaper build. I heard it's absolutely terrible. It does very little damage and all that. The usual complaints about a lot of minions. Low damage, doesn't survive, etc, etc. But you know, I'm kind of tempted. I don't even remember the last time I did a minion build. I think it was like a year ago. I remember just randomly trying to do some kind of a SRS build, I think. And I remember, I think I made it to like, I don't know, some kind of white maps. I think it was the lighthouse map. I remember dying there because I jumped into a pack of mobs, which was a really dumb thing to do, because you know, as a summoner you're under no pressure to jump into enemies. You gotta let your minions handle everything. Okay, this is nice. We can get a benevolent fountain, but the problem is then we have to skip out on the major treasure. The issue with benevolent fountain is that it costs 150 to actually get the boon, and we're probably gonna spend everything at the merchant. We might have to take the extra treasure. But there's also the issue that Templar Annals is the room with the laser, so it's gonna be very annoying for this build to actually fight in. So you might just go for the other one instead. Oh god, it's kinda annoying to fight these two at the same time. Okay, we did it. The mission here is to kill all the guards, so god, really annoying, these fucking mages. Again, the visual noise is making it so I can't actually see when they're casting abilities and shit. I'm trying to keep an eye out, but it's kind of hard. Another mage along with that guy. Yeah, we took a major hit there. Couldn't get out in time. Yeah, things definitely not going very well. We'd have to get really lucky to be able to clear this first floor. But again, I think it's fine. This build not meant for it anyway. Like, this is so weird, right? You can get a free merchant purchase, but it costs as much as the other most expensive thing. Got a nice relic here. Technically, we should take the reduced merchant prices. Like, it's so crazy. We have no money, and every single one of these is a really good boon.
Good luck.
But yeah, I don't think we're making it to the end of the floor. But maybe, we'll see, we'll see. Maybe we get lucky. Again, really not expecting this build to really go anywhere. It's all for the memes. All for our dear friends on Reddit. Were so kind as to give us this build idea. You're looking for a bad build? Go try Chain Hook Necromancer. That sounds terrible. Why, thank you. Yes, it does. Let's give it a shot. It's funny that it's actually not that terrible. It's definitely better than Vigilant Strike. I think the attack speed and the non-conditional aspect of it.
Again, local.
Like sure, Chain Hook needs a target to actually hook you in, but you can actually just, you know, attack in melee range like a normal attack with AoE damage, so that's very nice. With Vigilant Strike, you were just gonna... Do you have an endurance charge? Nope. Well, guess you can't attack. Guess you can't do damage. This expedition, let's see. We got poison, screw that, screw the block. This is good. This is whatever. Nope, nope. Okay, there's only one remnant we want. It's in the perfect spot. That is, well, perfect. So we know we have to grab as much stuff as we can without actually taking any remnants. Well, we can technically take this one. It doesn't really hurt us that bad. Yeah, we just wanna avoid most of them actually. Just grab the rewards. Is this a big skull or not? I can't see. No, it's a small one. Okay. I'm gonna grab all the big ones. There's nothing else here. Okay, what's this? Extra physical damage aura and hasted. Oh, fuck off. Oof. Let's see if we have any bullshit rares here. There's some kind of aura, I think. Just have to be a little careful. Have to assess the battlefield. See if there's something terrible that's gonna cock us when we go in. Sometimes there is, sometimes there aren't. Stay at the top of your game. More shield bros, which can be annoying. Doing my best to remember to keep casting my Desecrate. It's very annoying to not have like a trigger for this. Oh shit. Oh, we almost died again to the damn crystals. Yeah, the visual noise on this skill is just making it very risky. Need to get our chaos res up. So yeah, those crystals, like realistically, they're not a problem for any skill that has any kind of range, right? Because even though they spawn under you, when all your visual skill effects are landing away from you, you actually have really good overview of your character itself, which is all you really need to notice the crystals under your character. But when you have a skill like this that pulls you into melee range, and I have this shield bubble around me as well, My visibility around my own character is severely limited. It's causing us some real issues here. Hopefully we don't die a horrible death. Definitely feels like because of that particular interaction of visual clarity that this skill is actually ending up feeling maybe a little bit more risky and harder to pull off in terms of, you know, surviving on hardcore. It feels better to play than Vigilant Strike, but it may be a little bit riskier. At least for a little while longer, until we get some better gear and stuff. I'm actually thinking might try a better helmet. Not that the current one is bad, actually it does give us chaos resist, which is something we really do want. But it has no health, it just has resists, some armor and ES, and then the extra relic. I'm not sure how much the extra relic helps. I actually don't know if the relic regen stacks, it probably doesn't. It's basically just the damage. So how much is that damage really worth? It does like... can't even tell how much damage it does really. But yeah, let's check if we have some better helmet to use. Could of course craft one, but I'm like not really that excited about the prospect of crafting anything. Crafting is kind of annoying on SSF. Kind of want to save my crafting resources for my main characters. Characters I actually am looking to clear the endgame with, rather than these meme builds. So let's see. Gonna grab my tea. Ah, nice warm tea. So if you are a tea lover, it's important that you try to keep your tea warm but not hot. Because there have been some research that shows that consuming regular hot tea can damage your throat, even if you don't notice it yourself. So something to think about and to take care. What helms do we have? We want something with some ES. Something with a bit of ES. Maybe some resists. Not sure we have something like that. Cast on death. Yeah, let's go with that on hardcore. That seems great. Don't think we have a good unique to use, but maybe we have some helms tucked away. This one has life, double res, gives +1 to minions. Again, we want an ES base if we can get it. Should look into some chaos rings as well. Accuracy, dex, life, with craft resists. Wouldn't really be better. We just lose a bunch of cold res if we switched it for the right ring, but it would fix our accuracy really well. There's that. We would lose ES though, so that kind of sucks. Some other stuff tucked away all over the place. This lightning res helm. One of our older rings from the other character. Doesn't have much life though. Does have all resist, which is pretty nice. Life on hit, fracture. Where did we keep this one? Oh, this is a 86 base. Let's see if I have some 86 ES helms. I don't. Actually do. I have a DS side mask. But I'd like one with armor. This is lame. I don't really have a good helm base to even craft on. This character is too low level to buy a better base from Rog or Gwenin. I have a Chaos Ring base, but yeah, don't think we have a good option right now for a better helm. Could go for something like this. Please take it as cold suppression, T1 life, doesn't have any real resists. That's the issue. We don't want to lose the chaos res because we need the chaos res. We have some. Oh, actually, we have this nice ring we could use. We'd lose a little bit of ES, maybe not even that much because you get a bunch of int. Get a bunch of mana. Get a total bonus to health. We would get 24% chaos res. We would lose cold and fire res. I'm not sure we can afford to lose that. We could afford the cold, and oh, actually we could just barely afford to lose it. Is it actually worth though? How much? Gain like 50 health. The mana to be more comfortable. Yeah, the chaos res, I mean, it's very nice. It's gonna help for sure. I think, yeah, maybe we go for that. Go for that. We need one more level for our belt. I guess we just do that then. And then look forward to... I'm gonna check if I have a better searching guy. Something to give us maybe some health and resists. Doesn't really look like that. It's kind of shame. But yeah, let's do some more maps. Do we go up the T4s? I think. Like we can do the Coral Ruins. I have enough divine vessels. So we can just do one coral ruins. Grab the boss soul. Did we not get so much bullshit? Thank you. So yeah, we get the first upgrade, which is gonna give us a little bit more stun and block recovery, which is nice, because we are not stun immune. It's gonna shave off a little bit of the threat when we do eat a big hit. Like having any energy shield will give you a default chance to avoid at 50%. So 50% stun avoidance is what you will have if you have any ES at all. Even if the attack depletes your ES, it will still have the stun avoidance. So in that sense, having any ES at all is a nice defensive layer. Even if you're not speccing into ES in any way, just having 1 point of ES is enough to give you 50% avoidance. So if you are going for a non-ES build that isn't stun immune, it can be worth to have that random bit of ES somewhere on the gear. Could save your life. Stuns and curses. I don't want to fight these curse guys. They are so obnoxious. Now that we do have some curse reduction now, so it shouldn't be that bad, but well, I have to say I'm slightly traumatized from those previous curse dude that almost killed me like 5 times over. Also have to say I'm not the biggest fan of this map, in a sense that, like, I like it overall, but I don't like the fact that I can't get a good grip on how the layout works. I always end up running around and somehow, you know, not knowing where the boss is. Sometimes I just accidentally run straight to the boss, the other times I'm just full clearing nicely and then just find the boss. Like, I like to full clear, but sometimes if you want to do like boss rushing, it is nice to know where the boss is so you can just run straight to him. But this map is a little confusing to my brain. Down here. Oh, god damn these fucking exiles. Okay, we have another abyss here. Last boss took quite a while, but it wasn't the worst time ever. Abyssal Depths is also a really good experience, so would not be opposed to it. Okay. Let's see where it goes. These explodey things can be a little annoying. Again, nope, not Abyssal Depths this time. It's going off into another direction. That is a good way to tell. As I mentioned earlier, you can only get abyssal depths when it is the very first pit. This guy keeps healing allies, that's very annoying. This one guy is definitely causing us a lot of trouble. By healing its allies, it's making us pretty hard to kill all these rares. So tanky, extra lives everywhere. Let's do this Sanctum thing. Yeah, we don't have enough for the benevolent shrine. Instead we go here, grab a bunch of money. Find the exit, that's good. I'm just gonna collect the money and get the fuck out. Really not interested in fighting these guys. Fuck them. Gonna grab the money and go. Oh my god, I got stuck. No, I took damage. Ran out of flask charges. Not flask, but flame dash charges. That's dumb. Very annoying. I think the first floor boss shouldn't be too much trouble. I think it should be doable. Doubt floor 2 is reasonable. It doesn't look as bad as Vigilant Strike, I think. Like, Vigilant Strike did have the benefit that you could potentially do clean runs when you could stun the Guardians. Just chain stun them so they can't even fight back, can't even use any abilities. But it's definitely easy to mess up when our attack speed was that low. Here the issue is visual noise. Wow. Why are these hurting so much? We have capped resist and really good suppression. Man, those hit hard. And I guess our life pool is still kind of low, so it looks worse than it is maybe. We're not taking that much damage, but it just seems that we are because, yeah. Do another breach. Got any Atlas points again, and it's soft, so it shouldn't be hard. Should not be hard at all. Molten Shell guys, kinda annoying. Just gonna avoid him. Oh, and we have this lovely Temporary Bubble to annoy us further. Got one clasped thing. Didn't drop anything. It's kinda rough. Just gonna clear a little bit ahead. Get nice time to play with our expedition. Okay, this is a brick. Damage is a little scary, but it should be fine. This is fine. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Okay, there's a lot of really bad ones. Oh, very nice, we can get all the good stuff. No, it won't. Yep. Like, must absolutely sure we're not taking them. Overwhelms 100% of physical damage reduction, because that is just, yeah. Very often that's just pure death. Unless you're like a pure evasion character, which not many characters are. Yeah, just giving them pretty minimal buffs. The density of this is gonna be pretty good though. Still gonna be a little scary. Make sure we're not... Okay, we actually lost our shield, so that's a little scary. Yep, we got it back, that's nice. Look at how many of these buggers there are. That pack size really doing wonders. This guy's a bit tanky. Why is this guy so tanky? Oh, life regen. Got it. Do have frost bomb, so hopefully we can take care of him. Still very tanky. Very annoying.
I need more mana.
Yeah, that does seem to be an issue. Kinda low on mana. To really spam all our abilities. Looks fine. This guy's kind of tanky too. Well, we did give them extra health though. Guess that's not completely unexpected. Get a nice extra coinage. Decent rewards. That's 4 coins. Very nice. We almost got a level, which is kind of sad. Wanted to get a full level on this map so we could switch on our belt. But maybe we still can. I think we're almost at the boss, so there shouldn't be that many mobs left, but we did roll extra magic mobs on this map, so... Oh my god, Jesus, that damage. What the hell is that? We have capped cold res. Why is it hurting so fucking bad? It's crazy. We have capped cold res with a ton. We actually straight up killed our golem too. It's crazy, man. I don't even know how I'm gonna kill them. Like, not even joking. I'm scared to go in. Okay, actually, I think Frost Bomb is a good way. Can actually freeze them with our Frost Bomb, which is kind of funny. They have such low health, they can actually be frozen themselves. Enough cold damage, and Frost Bomb is one of the highest cold damage kills in the entire game. So, yeah, it's funny, the Frost Bomb basically does more damage than our melee attack without any links or anything. It's a bit funny for sure. Didn't quite get enough experience. Just slap down this boss. Just ever so slightly short on the levels. Might actually go jump into Act 10. Just to get our level real quick. Just kinda wanna do the next map with the belt. And fix any resists we might have issues with. Because our belt does give us a little bit of resist. That's a pretty damn good roll. Get frozen up. Drop it somewhere. Yeah, I'm just gonna jump into Act 10 real quick. Kill like a few packs, get our level up so we can play around with the belt. This is something I sometimes do when I want to get a quick level up to play around with some gear without needing to go into maps. Because, you know, I don't want to stop a map halfway through to go to town and think about some piece of gear. I'd rather just take an extra minute, kill a few meaningless packs in the campaign and get our quick level up. It shouldn't be that hard. Don't need that much XP. Few of these rares should be enough. Yep. There it is. Just get the hell out. Jump back to our hideout. Sell the 6 socket. You also get this nice fat armor bonus, life, as well as some regen. 1000 armor, 100 life, like 30 regen. It's very nice. And now we have this belt, which luckily it didn't roll a lot of cold res, which sucks. But it rolled max life, which is very nice. Yeah, it rolled good implicit as well. Good actually. Do we have... I actually don't have defense modifiers enough. We could actually buff the implicit. So what do we lose? Be sure we're gonna gain overall attack damage. So we have like 8,000 armor now by default, and it's gonna go up to like 12 or 13,000, I think. Definitely getting more total attack damage. The fortify is nice. We're gonna gain some extra life. Yeah, nearby enemies are intimidated, which is meaningless because we have the glove, which gives the same thing basically. So it's fine. Just to resist and the crit damage reduction that we lose. Yeah, we gained a little bit of life, I think. No, we actually lost a little bit of life. That's kind of surprising. A 31 flat and 26 strength is more than 8% max. Then again, our base life is really low, so the percentage will end up doing more in the long run, I think. I think some of our resists are now uncapped. Yeah, we need to fix our fire. But we are running almost 100% unique setup. I actually feel like we need a jewel. You have to maybe roll in other murderers, make it better, make it have resists. Such a terrible roll. Keeps trying to roll elemental damage. Oh, it finally rolled good physical, but it rolled nothing else useful. Cold and lightning. We need fire. Fire. Pretty hard to roll anything nice. Accuracy, not bad. Staff attacks. I think what we're gonna do actually, we're gonna take our regular jewel from here, which gives cold and lightning, which we are still overcapped with, and just slap in one which gives resists and life maybe. I think I have some life ones that gives fire resists, surely. Surely I have something like that. Life and fire res, surely. Cold and lightning again. Attack speed and attributes. Damage over time. Do I really not have one that also gives fire res? Totem life. Life crit. Life freeze. That is very sad. So many jewels, not a single one that has life and fire res on it. So maybe we can just craft one. Take one that has like 5%, which is kinda useless. Yeah. Do some harvest rolling? Maybe? Daggers. Fire and cold. Used mana cost, that's not terrible. Come on. Burning damage. Jesus, give me something I can actually use. Bruh. Used curse effect is nice, but it's crazy. Okay, fire, cold. Life cost 75. It's crazy. Great. Oh my god, we're not hitting anything. Ugh, fire resist. The one with the max mana, maybe. Global Fizz, that's nice. Block is not terrible. This gives us a bunch of resists. Fire and cold. Lightning. This one is life and fire and lightning. Fire resist, bunch of elemental damage. Spells. Maybe do the minion one. Some life and fire in that. That's not too bad. But I'm gonna slap on physical listed life. This is pretty good actually. Attack speed is really good as well. What about this? Oh, it hit life. That's really good. Too bad it's a min roll, but still. Okay. We actually hit a bunch of usable jewels magically. I think we're gonna use the life one. This is a nice damage one. This is a nice mixed usefulness. Gonna lose our mana again, but fine, whatever. But now we're still capped. We are capped, and yeah, we got our belt. 8600. Once we pop these, we get 16,000. That should give us a nice amount of attack damage. Make use of the bonus damage from the belt. And of course, we should now be getting onslaught. Let's see how that feels. Do some more T4. Let's do 8 tall boss is kind of obnoxious for a ranged, for a melee character. Let's maybe do a couple of shores. Once we get one more level, we should be able to take our reservation. Oh yeah, and we got our this. So now, still kind of worried about damage over time. But once we get the final upgrade, we can switch to that and then switch out our boots. We should be better off overall. It's definitely a bit of tinkering to be done with this build. Yeah, now we have onslaught pretty much permanently up, which is very nice. Gives us a lot more attack speed, movement speed. If only we could be immune to chill. This one monster destroys our entire onslaught with these fucking snowballs. 30% chill, Jesus Christ, man. That is so insane. It's physically resistant, we actually just can't kill him. He's so tanky. While all the while he's slowing us by 30%. That is just crazy. Bro.
I need more mana.
That is the grossest enemy I've seen in a while. He automatically gets to hurt us with those snowballs and slow us down and make himself so much longer to kill. Jesus Christ.
Over here.
The minute we get onslaught, we run into 100 enemies who all have like temporal chains or chills and makes us feel slower somehow. That is just so dumb. We got this guy that's cursing us. Luckily we do have enough curse reduction, I think, especially when we're standing on consecrated ground, so we don't actually get any negative effects from that curse, but still. Kinda annoying. Yeah. Like our attack speed went up a lot thanks to the onslaught. But the chain itself remains slow, which is the downside of this skill, as a lot of people pointed out. Because you just can't reduce the animation for the hook, so it ends up feeling a little clunky no matter how much attack speed you get. Definitely a bit unfortunate. The onslaught is nice to have. I think we're at the boss fight now. Yep. Let's see if we can do this first floor boss. We don't have a lot of, don't have much resolve left, so make sure we don't eat these attacks. Oh my god, we're getting hit by the AoE. Dodge everything, still get hit. Apparently sucks. It's like casting burning ground under himself.
You don't understand.
I don't even know how we got a hit.
You defile this place, so it rises.
That's really weird. I think we're too melee for this boss with Chain Hook. Just too melee. We literally stood behind his back and hit him, and he casted his abilities in front of himself on my minions, and I still got hit. So, and he basically casts abilities non-stop, so I'm not sure how I'm supposed to avoid it. So yeah, that's the issue with this skill. It has AoE, but the actual range at which you can strike is very low. I'm basically stuck, sitting in his face under his character model. Okay, another.
I need more mana.
Stop running away from me, dude. What the fuck? Why are you so tanky? Dude, fuck off. Jesus Christ. Okay. So this stuff. Gotta make sure to dodge those beyond beams. Those can hurt. This character probably not too worried about them. Energy shield. Okay, we can do those rituals, I think. Nice open area. Shouldn't be hard to dodge stuff if needed. There's barely any enemies. More beyond. We need one more level for our reservation mastery. Once we get that, I think we can fit in our blood and sand, which is gonna give us a very nice amount of damage boost. It's gonna give us up to 15%, I think. Jesus, stop being so tanky. Everything's looking good so far. Good, juice this boss. with the ghosts. I think it's too annoying. Just gonna pop his ass. Let's check out the ritual.
I need more mana.
Okay. Some rituals done. Some sort of an achievement. I don't usually do challenges, so I don't really pay attention to them. Okay, we got Tujin here, and we have an Abyss. Also missed one ritual somewhere. I actually don't know where it was. And they also feel a little bit tankier with Fortify, which makes sense. Okay, nice bite out of hit damage. Just keep going. Just follow this to wherever it goes. Got some crystals again. Gotta make sure we don't accidentally stand on them. This guy, the crystal one, yeah. What? How are you healing so much? What the hell? He just healed like half his HP bar. Out of the crystals. There we go. Okay. Let's kill these dudes. Then you go check out this expedition. Is this rot, I guess? Maybe there's one more spitter alive somewhere. No? Yes? Okay, what have we got? This is fine. This is a brick. This is fine, fine. Brick. That's kind of fine. Double hex on hit. That's gonna be fun. Can't wait to get absolutely destroyed by that bullshit.
That should make things interesting.
Yeah, maybe. 2 random hexes on hit. Avoidance can't be crits. Alright. This might be a little rough. But again, we have some curse reduction, so it shouldn't be super bad. There's some nice rocks here that allows us to funnel these enemies a little bit, so we don't have to face tank them all. Always want to reduce the amount of damage you need to tank, if at all possible.
I need more mana.
No need to tank literally everything if you don't have to. We are still tanking a fair bit though. Just gonna... Looks like there's another aura dude somewhere here. We're also spawning beyonds, so it's a little rough. Definitely not your average variety expedition. Bunch of dudes with shields as well. Can't hurt when they block everything that we do. Just have to keep going. Molten Shell dude is very tanky. They have somehow managed to kill all our golems and stuff. Not sure what exactly has killed them. Definitely annoying not to have these guys around. Just gonna re-summon everything. Yeah, this guy is just so insanely tanky. Stupid Molten Shell. Oh, he was a special mob as well. Should have known he was unreasonably tanky just for just the Molten Shell buff. Shouldn't have been that tanky. If it's a special mob, it makes sense. Ugh, now we have another lightning dude that's gonna make our life hell. The visual mess is getting out of hand. Let's guide it back. Kill this dude in peace. As much peace as we can. Oh, he has life regen too. Golem is getting shredded. Whoa. The minute our golem went down, kinda lost our regen. Kinda sucks being this reliant on the golem for regen. Yeah, and especially now that we don't have Arakalis anymore to deal with them. Actually, we still have it on, right? Yeah, we still have it on, actually. But we're gonna lose it soon, then it's gonna get even worse. Any regen issues. I really need to spec into even more regen on the skill tree. Until we can finally craft ourselves a better
More
helm.
mana.
To craft ourselves a proper rare helm with like life recovery and regen. God, this guy still heals so much even through fucking frost bomb. Like, could you not? Jesus Christ. We got a bunch of beyond enemies here as well. Okay, I think we got most of them at least. That was a little rough. Okay, we got it done. There might still be some beyond mob here somewhere making noise. Nope. Should be one more ritual somewhere. Where was it? We're missing a ritual. Hello? Game? Where is the ritual? Huh? Oh, there it is. A lot of mobs here. A lot of ES here. ES ritual gonna make them quite tanky. This guy is super tanky. The ES. Okay, we got it all. Now we can check if there's any decent loot. Topaz ring with rarity. It's kind of wasted. Unveil, I don't think we need it. Stun duration, don't need it. Cooldown recovery on movement skills. That's not gonna help us, though it's a cool idea. What? 130% increased lightning damage? Too bad the spell damage roll is low. Would have been really insane. Alas. That's only a T5 roll with minimum rolls basically. It's terrible. Otherwise it would be kind of nice. Southbound. I think we have a better version. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna take a bunch of currency and maybe defer. Just defer this one. Get some breachstone splinters. Maybe defer that one. Maybe there's a nice unveil.
Hail God's Slayer.
Getting pretty decent XP still. Gold damage, avoid, wand damage. Probably not gonna bother with that. Okay, let's go next map. More rare monsters again. That is kinda annoying. For sure. Let's see. I got these annoying skeleton mobs. And the mobs I really don't like because I like to full clear maps, and these necromancers always resurrecting someone is so annoying. If you clear the whole map and there's like one necromancer alive and he resurrects like half the fucking map, it's very annoying.
I need more mana.
Very annoying indeed. The good thing is they are not tanky at all. At least they explode immediately. There are some upsides. Certain enemy types. How are we missing him? Like we're point blank range and we're throwing out the hook that just barely misses him. What the hell, man? Okay, more expedition. Let's see. Don't want that. Don't care about that. That's terrible. That's fine. That's kind of fine, I guess. That's not fine. That is not okay. Ugh, it's kind of that nice. With our lives. these maps. Literally any of us do.
Could be anything in that treasure.
Sure. I think realistically just we get nothing to show for it. Oh my god. We were gonna die again. That bit of fire keeping us alive. So fast. Oh my god. Coupled with the guy that makes us we can't actually. What is this mob from hell? Yes, life regen too. Oh my god, life regen attack, so we can't hit him half the time. Minions explode. Bro, what the fuck are you? Like, I can't kill him because cannot hit him because he has block. To keep him from regenning. Keep casting all my totems, other bullshit. Wow, this guy is annoying. Jeez. Come from somewhere.
Not a chance.
Thought they were just part of the map. God. Could you not? Seriously. Please cycle out of your physical bullshit. Some of these mobs are annoying. Just build any. Quite as much damage as we would. If we get one preservation, efficiency, blood and sand, which should help by a nice amount. Sanctums. It's only gonna get worse. It's not gonna get any better. The map tiers, they get so much tankier. So there's just, if I'm barely killing them now, it's not much more damage that will be outpacing the kind of a build. So the Sanctum is just gonna get. I'd rather not really bother with it. Did we kill the boss? I was like, Where the hell is the boss? Be sure I didn't kill him or anything. More. Kind of light on the mob. Scrap that. Seems kind of like a nightmare to fight. Doesn't look like it.
Hail, God.
Let's do one more real quick map. Pull up. And the ticket is kind of cramped. Good thing about shore is that it's an open space. Don't have to worry about in corners and whatnot as much. There are some rocks. Can kite around them and stuff. We have Metamorph here. We can try Metamorph. Partially into Metamorph. Give more rewards, but be less dangerous. Which I think is a good choice on how. As you want the catalysts. Fights in Thane's lab maybe later, but you don't want to. Don't want to make it any more difficult. Just Metamorph. Grippy, very scary. So hopefully we don't die or anything. We also have more ritual. We definitely have enough. Get our level up soon enough. Damaging waves. We are immune to bleed, so that part is kind of worried about these totems. So we don't gen to deal with that. It's a nice ritual spot. Lots of unlikely to be caught. Essence over there seems kinda because it has one of the metamorph organs. Stuff like ground effects. Level up. Come on, come on. Our level up gives us the reservation efficiency. That gave us a nice amount. Let's see if we can turn this one. We can just barely turn it on. That means we probably still want to go 8% from here. Which is kind of fine because we'll also we can maybe take more damage. Maybe in the future we could put the 20%. That's 10% reservation, so that with arrogance. Where did we put it? Yeah. It will become 20% when life reserved. % efficiency. Yeah, our mana right now is very low. We can just barely cast these. But it would give us a lot of damage. Let's see how it feels. It feels too bad.
I need more mana.
Definitely feels pretty bad. Like we can't fully leverage our attack speed. Rough. We are doing a feel that we are doing a lot more damage. Oh my god. Hurting. Mana is issue. We can maybe get like 1 extra point. Use blessed orbs on that ring. Can also with if we just take even a single node of intelligence. Just need a little bit more flat mana. Like we can't unless we take the reservation nodes, but just getting more mana to work with. That's the only thing we need. 70 mana would be like insanely good. We can get it quite that high. Should be able to get it decently high. Yeah, damage is a fair bit % more damage. So it pays more gem. Which is very nice. Very nice indeed. It's almost like what do we have here? Terrible, terrible, tolerable, terrible, good, okay, bad, okay. You can take. We're gonna make them really tanky. They're gonna put hex. It's too insane. Now that I think about it, this gives extra. Don't have any more chests left. Oh shit, did we? Fuck. Make sure we don't clip that. Dead. Oh, can't quite reach it. It's fine.
You unearth some ancient figurine.
Grab that one,
I hope
whatever.
You know what you're doing.
Just maybe squeeze it somewhere. Rather, stupid rock is in the way. Hex, like that's fine. Let's kite them a little bit this way. A little iffy maybe for a level or so. Need a little bit. Better. So obviously with this little attack, they're mostly living off of the more than leech. Yep. But still. It's a bit iffy. Extra life when we anyway. Oh, becoming so tanky. I'm just annoying love sucker. At least he's a melee dude. And it's gonna be fine. Extra cold damage and exposure. Not that hard. A little annoying. I'm trying, Rog. I'm trying. Doing my best to stay safe. Wanna check what this nonsense does. Oh no. Nothing interesting, as usual. Yeah, one more ritual. Where was that? We did this one. There we go. Nice open space. Fine. Make sure we know this. God, my game is spazzing out. The hell is this going? What are these ground effects?
Mana.
GPU is having a seizure. Okay. Not too bad. Another belt unveil. Crit multi-fracture, not good enough though. Oh, 7% life, Jewel. A 40 regen. Not bad. But the Jewel is pretty low level, so we probably don't really want that. But maybe. Maybe. We take the Jewels in. Then we can take the Chaos. This one is kinda meaningless. Abyss. Scarab. Take that one. I don't know. Sure, let's just whatever defer this nonsense. Then let's check out the Metamorph. Okay, we want essences. Bleeds, we're immune to bleed, so that's good. Div cards, we take that. And catalysts. Then like Arrow Nova. Like to life gonna bleed sucks. Curses sucks. They want the organ. So fuck it. Fuck it. Maybe it's gonna be fine. It seems to be fine. Doesn't look like he can really hurt us. Nice. Double organ. Bunch of catalysts. Yeah, the Metamorph nodes seem pretty good if you take the ones that give you extra catalysts and organs, but also make it easier to get the vat full and also make it safer. This bow, oh, that's pretty interesting. Get that one. How's the roll on this? Pretty good roll with life. Keep that as well. It's a nice 7% one. So, you know, we can just be good. Ooh. You could actually use that to better resist our min rolls, but still. Regal of God. Crit chance with 100 melee weapons. That is pretty much exactly what we want. It's the same as we have, except we get 2% more life and actually crit chance that helps us. We can lose the 1% fire and cold, that's fine. 30 more life and actual crit chance we can use. I'll take it. I'll take it. We can slap all these in here. That jewel in there somewhere. And yeah. Now we can... Let's bless this ring. 4 more mana. Doesn't actually give us a single point, but... Unfortunate. Maybe we can grab boots. That will give us mana. Eventually. And yeah. We hit 79. I think we started at 72. So we gained a nice 7 levels. Attributes are nice and balanced. It's kind of funny. Here our accuracy is complete dog shit. That's actually taking a big toll on our damage. So what we're going to have to do is we have to go here and take this mastery that gives us an extra accuracy per dexterity. We have a fair bit of dexterity, so that's like 260 extra dexterity. Of course we have some multipliers, so it's gonna go even higher. That should be fine. We also have more accuracy here if we really need it, as well as attack speed, so we might go there. There's technically accuracy here, but it's, you know, not ideal. But yeah. We can get some more damage here, life regen here, some mana regen to help with mana cover. Preservation efficiency. Could be a nice quality of life. Then we want to go Ghost Shrouds as well. So I'm not sure where we'll go next. Exactly. But we'll take one of these. Ghost Shrouds, regen, damage, efficiency. And after that, I think we may just have to get all the life nodes, get our life pool up. We do have a lot of life nodes we can take around here, so that's not really an issue. There's some more here as well. Some more all resist, which we could also take with the overcap nicely. Of course, we could go into Get like 100% crit and a bunch of multi from here. That might be nice damage upgrade as well. So yeah, I think recoloring our chest to fit in crit gems is gonna be a hassle. I'm not sure I'm willing to do. There's more life here. Big fat juicy. 6, 6, and 10 might go here as well. There's some sword masteries for more damage and block. That's another option. There's attack damage here and crit, as well as block, attack damage. There's a lot of stuff we can take. Like, this build is kind of going everywhere. We could go into glancing blows as well, get more block and resist from here. There's not a fat health node here. Our skill tree looks pretty weird, but it's okay. It's feeling okay. But yeah, let's call it a day. It was a good productive session with this janky skill. And thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys, I assume, tomorrow. Roughly the same time. Bye.